Finish the job.
Rats.
Towards the place.
I want a full building suite. Got me.
Knock you out and look good.
You'll be doing that one for days.
Almost there.
About time, kid. How many bombs does it take to set a cell on fire? Keep it up. They're tough. They're no match for us.
good evening, YouTube. Good evening, Rumble. And thank you to Blue Octopus for the sub. I appreciate you. And tonight I decided to do something a little different. Now, we've seen this game on the channel a couple of times. It's called Teddy's Haven. It's a fantasy-inspired shop simulator. It has no time limit, no... pretty much you could do whatever you want in this game. You want to just build a shop and sell all the things you can, you can do that. You want to go out and gather every last bit of rock and plant and animal fiber and sell those in your shop, you can do that. There's a lot to do. But I haven't played it in a little bit. And I happen to notice tonight that there were not only one, but two updates. So we've got the Great Outdoor Shopkeeping update. Says, hello shopkeepers. The shop is going through some exciting changes in this last patch. I've been hard at work expanding, tuning, and polishing the shop itself to give players even more freedom when building and decorating. One request has continued to come up from players who love decorating a more usable outdoor space. To help with this, several areas around the shop have been flattened and adjusted to make building outside much easier. These changes were made carefully and should have very little impact on existing buildings. New deck and patio areas have been added to encourage outdoor market design and cozy open-air shops. Interior walls have been slightly updated to support new expansion systems currently in development. The future feature will allow players to choose which walls they want to remove during expansion, a highly requested addition that these changes help prepare for. And then there is a creature called Engineer Ripley with an upgraded wand of boxing. If any of the new changes happen to hide furniture or decorations, be sure to use the wand to safely recover your items. Alright, and the most recent update, which happened June 1st, the Wolfforge expansion. Says this patch continues the shop expansion journey with a new system for removing interior walls, exterior painting options, and a major polished path across the shop itself. Wolfforge Hammer. As the shop has grown far beyond what the book of almost everything was originally designed to support, a new tool has been introduced, the Wolfforge Hammer. This allows shopkeepers to choose exactly which interior walls they want to remove during an expansion. Each wall removed increases the shop's capacity, allowing additional shoppers to enter through the portal. Hello, Lost Cuz. I am glad to know you're alive and breathing. And, oh yes, I know I said good evening in chat already, but good evening, Piplup. How are you? So, there's a full second floor access. We can paint the exterior. So, we're going to go and take a look at what all has changed. And I'll admit, I've already peeked a little. A lot has changed. And that is the wand of boxing, I'm certain. Okay, I've already harvested that. There's our big Orling. Not so little Orling anymore. And yes, it is still winter in the game, so it's obvious that I have been out of the game for a while. Okay, so interior-wise, this pretty much looks the same. Hello, Kitty. Hello, workers. Hello, Teddy. Okay. Apparently, this little bear is named after the developer's dog who died. And the game is named in honor of the dog. So, Teddy's Haven. That wall is a mess. But we'll take care of that in a minute. Open this door, which wasn't here before. And boom, we have a giant deck. Which I wasn't expecting when I first opened up the game. So, wow. It is a cute little bear. I've already moved my garden plots over here. I'm already imagining maybe this little space will be for some gardening, but up here we'll have some tables and chairs and whatnot. I don't know if these people even actually stop. Wait, what's in here? A room. Ooh, a storage room. That would be nice. More deck space. Okay. Grab these berries while I'm running by. And we have another upstairs area. Another little room here. More storage, maybe? Okay, definitely not a little space. Okay. Got to figure out how to get rid of that railing. Kind of doesn't make sense to have that there. And obviously, you can create stairs without railing. Oh, kiddo, there's huge space up here. What the heck am I going to do with all this? Holy smokes, there's so much space up here. What's down here? Another empty space. Okay. Loads and loads and loads of space. Don't know what the heck I'm going to do with all of it. I'll grab that. Well then. What are you going to do first? I feel like I did say that little back room looked like a perfect storage area. Basically, where we're going to put all the stuff that is in the process of being made. And we'll put you along the back like this. Okay. Oh boy, this is going to be a pain in the butt. Yeah, I said it. This is going to be a pain in the butt. But I did this to myself. Right? I mean, I could probably use the box, wand of boxing and do this, but I've already sized these to the size I want, and I don't know if doing that will size them back up to their original size. And I don't feel like resizing them again. Well, this will be easy enough. Well, moving's not going to be as much of a pain in the butt as I thought. Ah, that's not what I want to do. Want the whole table. Thank you. I can't believe that I came back into this game and there was just like all this extra space. I was like, I mean, that was pretty much the extent of my thought process. Really shouldn't put that one there. Put it right here. Getting there. think I do want to grab that. We'll need a bin of devastation in there for when I need to deconstruct things. And someone want a light in there. I'm gonna put Kitty in there. Kitty can guard it. Actually, I'll put Kitty out here. There. Kitty can guard that. Wand of Cozy Waters. This is basically for fishing. We'll put that. Well, I was going to put it there, but that doesn't work. I'll put it right there. Maybe I'll actually remember to grab it. I haven't yet. That's there for now. I will move you out of the way for now. Move you out of the way for now. And C boxes. Alright. Go ahead and put that stuff away. I feel like leave that like it is, but hey boy, we're gonna have room for ever so much more weapons now. Recently watched the 2 showcases earlier today. Only saw 3 games that piqued my interest. I was watching some of Cass's stream about the showcases. I was actually kind of surprised that the Xbox showcase was relatively decent. I had to leave before she finished the other one. Oh wait, no. She kind of gave up on the other one. She wasn't all that excited about it. So we have weapons over here and potion, ores and metals. The game, the 2 Cuphead games and Spyro 4. I have to admit, I've never played Spyro, but I was somewhat interested in the Spyro game. Okay, I want, is that the lighter one? I think it is? Or maybe that's the darker one. Okay, that is the darker one. Okay. This is the lighter one. And that is now empty. Can I put that in there? No. I have to put it there. You only play Spyro, Rifto's Race, and its sequel, so if you have a way to play PS1 games. I actually don't have any way to play PS1 games. I do not have a PS anything. Which is probably one of the reasons why I've never played a Spyro game. Alright, now I want to turn this into a fruit and vegetable area. Because why not? I feel like we can open up some space here. Have a nice little outdoor market. Well, maybe I want to put these over here. Can't believe there's just like oodles and oodles more space. Well, I know where the storehouse is now, or the storeroom. Alright, so where are we putting this? We'll put this. Can I put it up there without it clipping through? Still clips through, but not much. Okay. That will work. But yeah, for me, Spyro 4 was one of the games that I was interested in. I was kind of sort of interested in the update for Doom the Dark Ages, but I still haven't even gotten around to buying that one. And I haven't gotten around to playing Doom Eternal, so I'm probably not going to get another Doom game for a little while. Yep, I saw that. I actually pointed that out while the stream was going, that the trilogy is 75% off on Steam. I thought that was pretty nice. Nah, I wouldn't be able to do that. Okay. But maybe do that. Okay. So that gives us this whole interior to do more stuff with. Like that. I like that a lot. Got drinks and jams. I'll put this out here too. Okay, that works. So we'll have space for more drinks, more jams. Over here we still have our ethers, our polished crystals, Teddy, of course our cashiers, all our different potions for explorers, a few weapons, which I now have space to provide them a few more. I'm going to bring this out here. So yeah, I got space to put down a couple of racks. We could get them a few more explorer type fighter things. Weapons or whatever. And then we still have all that space upstairs that I have not the first clue what to do with. Alright. You know what? While I'm trying to figure this out, I might as well open up the shop. Do I have any furniture? A couple simple round tables. A couple small round tables. Small tables. I'll grab the tables. Also, speaking of sales, the simulator game is on sale. You might find it interesting. It's called Ending Extinction is Forever. Okay. Wait. Ending Extinction is Forever. Now I wonder if this is a type of table that somebody could sit at, or if it's just a type of table to display things on. I cannot tell. Doesn't seem like a very big table, does it? Oh, they're coming outside the shop. That's a good thing. Like that. Alright. Display, decoration, crafting, magical decoration. Rugs, chairs, small tables. You get one of these chairs and see what they look like. Yes, they are very small tables, but we can fix that. So, skill. Feel like that should be big enough. You play the last living mother fox and would help her cubs survive. By feeding them and teaching them techniques of traversing a harsh world to find a new home. Oh, I couldn't play that. That would make me feel sad. I'll be honest. I'd be like, no, 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 no. Okay. Can I pick up more than one item? No, apparently not. Oh, magical girls. Okay, we're getting magical girls today. And penguins. Yes, penguins do shop here. Don't ask why, but penguins do shop here. Also, you were quite surprised cassette beat? Wait, cassette beat? I must have missed that one. Cassette beast. Okay. Yeah, I must have missed that one. I don't have any other furniture I can put out here. Oh, hey. Just walk right through me, thanks. No, I don't mind. Rude. Tabletop candle. Or small, let's get 2 small candles. I like that I can do this while my shopkeepers check everyone out. There. Nice little seating area out there. Wonder if I could put this rug underneath them. I would assume. Yes, I can. But I will need 2 rugs. Ration. Good enough. So they got themselves a little market out here. I almost feel like I should have put one of the shopkeepers out there, but they seem to be handling things just fine. A lot of magical girls today. Good, because I've been spending money. Now, I had, yes, an extra produce display. I don't know what I'm going to put in it yet, but we're going to put it out here. I have no idea half of what's in here. So a bit late, your mention of penguins reminded me of Kill Penguin, the Maverick Hunter from Mega Man X that was infected by a virus who you have to fight. You have to fight the penguin or the virus? But either way, it is never too late to mention something fun. Okay, we have Nightblood, Bloodberry, Amberberry, Nightshade, Skydrop, Velvanite, Carrot, Murfblade, Ghostberry, Soulberry, Tiger Melon. Oh, I'm not gonna remember all this. Plain honey cram, fruit. Oh, no, I don't have those on display. You know what? We'll put these in here. And the reason I did that is now the fairies will finish filling it in for me. And match the market price. Okay. No. No. Oh. Oh, you're filling that one in. But for some reason the top one emptied itself. So back to the fruit. And I just realized I had a whole bunch of them out. There we go. Hey, is the shop closed already? Holy smokes, the shop's closed already. For your information, mavericks are usually hunted by maverick hunters and destroyed once found. Their bodies are then incinerated. Okay. So, I'm assuming mavericks are definitely not good guys. Put this over here. It's better. This outdoor section is already starting to look nice. You know what I totally forgot to do? Is set any of this stuff up. Alright, so I need whisper wool, some milk, let's go and make we have white whisper thread, we have loads of white whisper thread, we have some brown whisper thread. We'll make more brown. And then we'll make black whisper thread. Oh, that goes over here. Everything's magical. From the spindle that spins your thread to the devices that make your fizzy drink. Note, they can be infected by the pre-mentioned virus or criminal. If infected by the virus, there is no cure. That's kind of sad. Elder milk. Okay, I like this, turning this into a storeroom. This is very convenient. So I can put the stuff in, turn around, and destroy the crate. We need berries for jam. I feel like I'm gonna do these two. This one, that one. Oh, royal peaches. I just found those, so I don't want to turn those into anything yet. Let's see what we have left after we do these. The Mega Man X series is kind of dark, and all the Mavericks you face are based on animals, real or fake. I mean, that is kind of neat. Okay, I need two more. Let's do Luna Bright, and Sky Drop. Now this is one of those games that you can just pretty much do whatever you want, however you want. I did think they did most general animals, so you have a somewhat good chance to get a related Maverick. Really? I'll be honest, that does sound like an interesting way of doing things. Need the honey. Honey, 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 honey. Where's the honey? Where's the honey? Ah, pot of bumblebuzz honey. I need 5 of them. I mean, I'll start with the most generic animal I can think of. The cat. Now I need more berries. I'm gonna do 2 of these with the apples. One with the ghost berry. One with the frost gleam. And one with the fey peach. And these are the fizzy drinks. Now, fun fact about this game, you don't have to come collect all this stuff the next day when it's finished producing. It automatically goes into your inventory, which makes the game incredibly easy from an inventory standpoint. Final. We need ore. What am I running a little low on? Amber root. Umbracite. Oh, pebble bright. I still do 2 pebble bright. And I'll do a sun glow. Alright, so we have ingot, fizzy drinks, jam, cheese, and thread being made back here. We got our market here. This is looking nice. Not exactly a cat, but because they're lions and feline families, and yes. I mean, technically it's a big cat. We need more decorations out there. Oh, potted plants. Yes, that would be nice. Large potted palm. Large potted purple flowers. Okay. I feel like that would be nice right over here. I feel like we need a runner rug in front of that. Do I have anything that looks like a runner rug? Nope, not yet. Alright, so no rug. Harvest banner. Oh, that wasn't cheap. First, to clip under the... Oh, that's right. We can scale it down then. And that would work much, much better. Okay. We put basically the groceries outside. We have daggers. Looks like I need to order more daggers. Swords, bows and arrows. Need to order more arrows. Need to order more daggers and more arrows. Play. Product. Current, okay. So it's easy to tell which ones you actually have because it'll tell you what you currently have in stock. I'll buy a sword. Iron leaf bows is what I have. Sylvan quivers. We'll get 2 of those. And as soon as I put those in, the West will go ahead and restock. At least they're supposed to. Maybe they won't this time. Oh, there they go. Oh, we were well out of the daggers. I didn't realize that. Alright. Let's see, what kind of entry... Oh, we don't have any axes. You get stone cleaver, brute hook, or iron cleaver. Go with a couple of the brute hooks. Okay, now, put 2 of those in there. I need to order another weapon display. We'll go with the vertical weapon display. Put that there. Go ahead and change the price. We'll match the market price. Oh, and it even, well, I didn't even notice that. So you can be clicking on this and actually purchase a crate directly from the display. Good to know. That was not there the last time I played. It's actually very handy. Those look like some pretty mean axes. Maybe we should get another set of axes, huh? Or maybe we should get another set of swords. We have ironclad blades. What else did they have? Steel strike, iron fang, and sudden strike. Go with these iron fang. And then another. Do a vertical weapon display for these. Maybe we should have put the axe. Nah, more merchandise for them to buy. Oh, I did not want to do that. This is such a bear to put in here to begin with. Alright, close enough. Now, can you pick up the right thing? Thank you. There we go. Oh, might as well. That is small shelf. Of course I can't get it. Alright, close enough. Small display. I think that's what they mean, the small shelf. Yep. Now, I have no idea what's on the shelf here already. Amber Burst, Heart Gleam, Honey, Ice Rose, Sky Drop, Soulberry, Velvet Night, Sun Apple, Ghostberry. Actually, I might save those because I know I made at least one new jam, so we'll save that for tomorrow. There you go in. Go to sleep. The day begins again. And of course we're still in winter because, like I said, it's been a bit since I played. So we're way behind in time. Hello, kitty. If I pet the kitty, kitty will follow me around. So we're not going to pet the kitty. Let's go grab the honey. A little bit of free fruit that's hanging out around the house or the shop. Another kitty. Lots of kitties in the game. I think there's like 6 or 7. Like I said, if you pet them, they will follow you around. Now, if you pet the chickens, they just give you eggs. Because chickens. Alright. And this big lug, I should probably feed him at some point. Alright, so... jam. Okay, it will tell me how many I have placed. I did not realize that. So, I can see that I have that jam placed. I don't have any bloodberry jam placed, so I'll do one of those. And the Frostvale apple jam. Oh, I must have had it placed in the past because it already has a price on it. That's done. I have to come water the plant, which you do with a magic wand, because it is a magical world. So of course that's a thing. Holy heck, who are you? Why are you staring over here? Rude. You just gonna stand over there like a lump on a log? Hi. Who are you? Door shard is found where wishes fell and stayed. It hums with what might be, not what was. Hold it close and seek nothing. And that has increased our profits by 15% for the day and increased our mining amount plus 3. If I go out mining, I will get extra ore. Well, I might have to do that. I'm not going to turn down a 15% profit boost in the shop, though. That's for certain. I'll do that at the end of the day. All this stuff seems pretty well set up. I mean, we have new things to sell. We have a nice new area for them to come out into. And I am going to go mine some more. Yes, I know. I will feed you at the end of the day. He's staring at me like, excuse me, did you forget something? Nope, didn't forget you. Might as well grab the cow's milk while I'm at it. And all the random berries. And yes, I know it seems like I get that stuff really fast. It's because my harvesting speed is, I mean, harvesting's level 30 something. I don't remember what it is. Might as well grab some more rabbit fur. Don't know what to do with it yet, but there it is. You all can't hear her, but if you did hear that little meow, say hello to Miss Carol, who has things to say, and she will, of course, say them right now. I have ducks down here, and they give different types of eggs to the chicken. You might as well go ahead and grab a few eggs. Make sure we have enough to sell. I sell everything. Everything I can get my hands on, that is. Then we got this guy over here. Might as well go say hi to him. Although we won't get a full day's effect of his bonus. I don't care. We will still get part of it. Let me sing to you in voice not of song, but of memory. Leora, the girl's starlit voice, and Talon, her sworn shield, climbed the sacred peaks of Silrune. The goddess Alfara had vanished, stolen by the betrayer of Zelor, the Shadow Tongue. Through trials and faith, they rose not with rage, but with love. It was her song, not his sword, that restored the world. Thank you for letting that melody echo once more. I almost guarantee her song may have saved the world, but if he hadn't been there with his sword, she wouldn't have made it that far. So, I have to respectfully disagree with you, Sir Turtle. The sword did help. Okay. There's another kitty cat. That's a little thick. Cute cat. Wonder if the cats are based on any of the developers' real-life animals. I know that the whole game, I'm assuming it's she. I'm not certain. As I am not certain if it is a male or female, I shall use they. They created this to honor, like I said, to honor a dog that died. And they've been doing this solo. And honestly, I think so far they've done quite a good job with this game for being a solo developer. And they put it at a price point that is not painful. It's $14.99 for it. Obviously, it is not going to be to everyone's taste, but if you're interested in trying it out, no, I am not affiliated, just to be perfectly clear, but if you're interested in trying it out, I will make sure that the Steam link is in the description. I'm pretty sure it is already. But I kind of like it when we can celebrate solo developers when they have created something good. And you can tell that this person has put a lot of thought and love into their, oh, you were there too? Well, I'm not going all the way to see you today. See him over there? Big giant. He would have given us another shop bonus. But we're not going to see him today. He's like way over on the other side of the map. But he's neat looking, isn't he? Always do like seeing him there. I cannot, never remember. F10. Had to get the screenshot of him. Can never remember his name, but I do find him pretty neat. Should try to get some out of boundium since we have a slight mining boost for the day. Oh, royal peaches, I'll take those. Yeah. I don't know what you are because you never do see yourself. But I'm assuming you're some sort of a sprite. Because, well, you can kind of sort of fly, or I guess glide is the more appropriate term. You take no fall damage. You can pretty much go anywhere you want, and yes, that includes going somewhat off map. Which, if you do that, you might end up finding some more interesting things. So that's the whole thing. And I think one of the fun things about this game is the ability to just go out and explore and see things. Moo. Moo yourself. Oh my god. Go moo yourself. Okay, that was brown fur, tan, white, more tan, black, brown. Okay, lots of brown and black wool. Very nice. Nice rose berries. We have tons of those. We do not have a ton of that, which is why we're coming up this way, so we can get some more of it. Well, we have a slight bonus. Back. Out of boundium. And some more out of boundium over here next to pink unicorn. Because that's the whole thing. But we can't interact with it. Now, I could have sworn down around here somewhere was another out of boundium. That's it. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Oh, she's changed the water a little bit. Doesn't look nearly as flat as it used to. That's a nice improvement. I like that. No, I don't see it. I could have sworn there was another out of boundium around here somewhere. I have to admit, that would make a pretty awesome mech. That right there. Be kind of a steampunk mech. Well, that's an even better screenshot than the last one. Oh, we have to get that. Alright, enough of that. We're here for the ores and for the mocha alligator. Or the mocha-dills. Sorry, not alligators. Crocodiles. Crocodiles. Mocha-diles. There we go. Got it right. If that's too loud, let me know. I'll turn down the music, the sound effects, or both if I need to. Ah, that's something new. Ember tuft. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitter kitter. Cat's like, excuse me, I'm not putting up with your shenanigans anymore, human. I'm leaving. Actually, she's probably gonna go get something to eat. Okay, that's firm right. I was like, have I seen that before? Yes, I've seen it before. More wool. That cow just looked just a little crazy. Oh my! How many things have I missed today? Oh, you're the one that taught me about the fishing, I think. I think. Guess I better go check. Yeah. Never mind, I don't even need to ask. I can see the fishing rod. Yeah, that's where you learn all about fishing, is from that creature there. Teleport home, yes. Alright, so I know you're starving. I'm coming. Okay? We need ore. We need stone, which we have loads and loads of. And you feed him stone, and he repays you with ores. And the more stone you feed him, the bigger he gets. I don't know what his upper limit is yet. He just keeps growing. That's all I know. In fact, he wasn't much bigger than this, cauldron here when I got him. And now, He's almost taller than the shop. What? You're not hungry anymore? Really? There we go. I just wasn't in the right place to feed you. I was gonna say, he's always hungry. Okay. So he's fed. Five honey, 11 berries. Oh. Lemon berries. Got 2 amber, 2 azure berry, 2 fay peach, that's 6, 2 frostville apples, 8, 2 ghost berries, and 1 Luna Bright. Good. And watch the whole thing fall like a house of cards. Oh, I finally got to level 11 on the brewing. Amazing. Boy, those are some bright pink berries, huh? Oop. Okay. Okay. Not exactly gonna match up, but that's fine. Alright, that's set up. Wool and milk. There's our milk. And we'll do Brown, we've got white. Loads of white. Brown, we don't have a ton of. Black, we have very little of. I don't have any tan. Lactomancy. Lactomancy, that's what they call this. Alright, so... tan with wool. It used to be that the whisper wool was just one color, no matter what you got it from. Then they changed it so you have a bunch of different colors of it. Alright, 4. Back from returning one of those tiny lizards back outside. Oh, nice! The little bitty, little green ones. So put that one, that one, that one. That one and that one. Or as I should say, the little green ones that turn brown depending on what they're standing on. I can't remember exactly what they're called. I know that they were all over the place when I was growing up. Okay, that's done, and I forgot to do something last night. Kind of, it was more grayish. Kind of scared it too much at one point. It did the tail thing. Oh, yeah, then it probably is the right one. And I think they can go kind of brownish, gray, and green. And yes, if you scare them too much, they will break their own tail off to try to escape. I need crystal. I'm going to go with Dragon's Blood. Do 2 Dragon's Blood, because I'll do Dragon's Blood Ether. And then I'll do Dragon's Blood Crystal. I'll do a Dark Lunacite. A Lavandrite, Honey Glow, and 2 out of Boundium. Everything is made now. Oh, what we got here? We need more arrows and more of those daggers again. And there come the little wisps to help me put stuff up on the shelf. There we go. Everything's stocked. I have 10,000. Ooh. You made some good money today. I didn't even notice that. And what can I... Oh, that's right. They said something about being able to paint the exterior. Hold on. See, what am I picking for the exterior? I almost want to do this kind of sunny looking yellow. Let's see how that turns out. If I like it, I'll get some more. Oh, I do like it. I'm not doing it inside, I don't think I am. And we definitely need a lot more of it. Come on, paint. Thank you. So, here's the big question. Do we paint the top part the same exact color or a different color? Should wait and see what it looks like in the daylight. That's what we should do. And I have been running this shop for 43 days total. Oh, I have unpaid bills. I forgot. I do have to pay bills in this game. $1,600 in bills. Hey! Okay. That's what happens when you don't pay your bills for a couple of days. They pile up. Okay. Don't know. Go with this color, but it's just a little bit darker than the one we put on. Actually, no, we put on this one, so it would actually be considerably darker. See what it looks like. If I could reach it. How am I supposed to do this? I don't know. So we can't jump on the furniture. Well, I'm not going to tinker with that at the moment. I'll figure out how to paint the upper section later. Oh! Oh. I was like, what the heck was that? That was me getting apples off that tree. That's what that was. No, I'm thinking of that. Huh. I could hire another cashier. I could also hire another whisk, but I have 3 whisks for stocking. I think we're doing pretty good with that. I think we're good with what we have. We change the shop name, reroll product prices, set all products to market price. Yeah, I can do that already. Maybe I will. Now that I think about it. There we go. Oh, what are we out of here? Okay. What am I gonna put in your place? Produce. Do I have any? I think I have emerald leaf. I also have fresh caracuda. Guess I'll put more fresh caracuda in there. Yeah, I wish watering worked that way. Oh, that's ready to harvest. Okay, more emerald leaf. Do I have... yes, I do have emerald leaf seeds. I almost feel like I should add another planter. Crafting. That's right. Those are actually not the original size of that. What am I missing? Emily. Earth Bud. Nope, I didn't get it. Now I have it. Level 9 sprout keeping. I feel like I could put a bench out back. Because why not? I don't think they even use the furniture, but I think they like the decorations. Oh, it's a backless bench. I'll put it right there. So see why we got that picture. The big guy's gone. Not that big guy, that's our big guy. Don't pee on me, thanks. I don't see anybody close by to say hi to, and I don't feel like going all the way out to see the turtle right now. So I guess we're running the shop without any bonuses for the day. Well, they're doing that. Oh, how? Ow. Hi, cat. Let's see. There's a couple more tables back here, just because. Put them along like that. Now I need some sort of stools. Excuse me, sir. I don't have, I just have chairs. Alright, chairs it is. The Maids Guild has woven powerful magic in your shop. Increased profits 25%. Well, hello, thank you, Mage Guild. Always appreciate you stopping by. Good evening, Elle. Got some things to tend to, like getting a bath, so you'll be back later to answer my earlier question. There we go. I feel like we need more lights. We'll get the table about 10. The green annul is what it's called. The green annul? Okay, what was my earlier question? There. Color changing Texas lizard. Oh, okay. Oh, the annul. Yeah. Now that my brain has been jogged, that does sound right. And since I grew up in Louisiana, we had a ton of those. Oh, we have leveled up. I like leveling up. Get a little tiny bit of ore here. Some extra stone, like we really need it. This guy has tons of stone to eat for the next age. I don't know if I could stand him getting any bigger than he's gotten. Hello, you. Not sure I like the fact that I have to stand right under you to feed you now. You just don't get a sudden desire to take a leak, okay? And even as many of these as I'm feeding him, this is still probably considered a light snack. I think I'm feeding him like 13 or 14 of these. Not that he would do anything to you if you didn't feed him, but feeding him gets you ore shards, and we like those. Especially when he gives us rare stuff like dark lunacite. There's only one other way we can get dark lunacite. Yeah, he's almost as tall as the building now. That's either already finished or I didn't place the stuff down today. And I don't feel like doing that right now. We have plenty of stuff to sell, so I'm not worried about it. Meh. Anything I seem to be running short on. Yeah, I could use the restock on potions. I don't even think I have all those on display. Two, 4, 6, 8. And I just bought 11 different kinds. Potion of stamina, potion of health, potion of magic, potion of clarity, endurance, speed, high magic, and high health. Alright. I have none of the strong endurance or the water breathing on display. That's what's in there. Probably didn't need to make all that space. I think I need just a regular tall shelf. might help if I could spell it. Strong endurance and water breathing. Oh, I didn't get potions of rage. Okay. Everything is loaded. Market price. Market price. Now, we go to display on a small double shelf. And we have to figure out which of these drinks aren't on the shelf yet. No, Amber First isn't. Frostgleam isn't. Frostdale Apple isn't. And Ghostberry isn't. Those look almost identical to each other. There's the barest color difference between them. Okay. Well, we've expanded our inventory once again. I should at least do the wool. So wool. We'll go with black, brown, and a tan. I don't need to make anything else right now. Everything looks good. Hello, kitty kitty. And of course, going to bed will save your game. wish I could get a wisp to do things like gather the honey. That's looking good. That's looking good. That's already done. Might as well grab these apples since we've been using them. Cool. We do 2 tan and a black. Alright, I might as well let them start things up while I go run around. The heck? See that thing way off in the distance? You have to do all sorts of max breaking to get to him. We won't be doing that. Because he takes, well, I'll try, but he takes an absolute age to get to. Hello, dinosaurs. Heck was he? I just know he's off in this direction somewhere. Oh, can't get up there from there? I thought I could. I'm out of boundium. Gotta go get it. Do I really want to go? You know what? I don't. Because by the time I get there, the day will be over, and whatever bonus he gives us will be useless. But there he is, a giant octopus on top of a mountain. Don't ask me why a giant octopus is on top of a mountain. I have not the first clue. Get in there. Ah, maybe not. Oh, we can. We're not very good at climbing stairs, I noticed. We can fly, but we can't climb a set of stairs. think I'm gonna be able to get to that like that. Oh. But we did find a little out of boundium there. Oh, now I see you. You see the big old dragon over there? A little too late to talk to him now. Well, that's the second time I've missed something that was big and practically in my face. Oh well. Is there anything in here? I've never looked. Nice view. I was gonna say, does this end? It does. But there's nothing up here. Such a really good view. And probably a great launching point to get to other locations. Like I said, you don't technically fly, but since you seem to be a spirit, you do glide at least. See him? Oh, we get a close. At least try to get a closer look at him, even if we're not gonna go see him. There we go. Well, no, can't really see him from there. There. I mean, it's nighttime, you can't really see him, but that's about as good as we're gonna get. He looks very evil. But apparently he's not. Nothing in this world seems to be evil. There's our shop over there. We don't need any more of those. We have 4,000 of them. I should get the apples, though. We have... we've got 700 of them. Okay, we've done those. $800 of them. Okay, you just watched a polygon chart, and the reviewer for Stellar Blade 2 focused on the weirdest thing. I mean... Oh, hello, gnome. Oh, look, it's the apple gnome. And he's not very happy at us for knocking him out of his tree. I mean, pray tell, what did they focus on? Huh. We are up to exactly 1,000 of those. We'll be good with them for a little bit. Oh my god, we have almost 10,000 of those. I'm gonna be making velvet frostberry things for ages. I absolutely don't need to be gathering all this stuff. I have so much stuff already. Here's one thing. If I can find, I think over in this area somewhere. If I can find it. The thing I'm looking for is kind of newish, so I haven't like earmarked its location yet. Besides mentioning how her body and voice is more mature than the lead's face, the person focused mainly on the train and wanting to know if the infrastructure of the city, the infrastructure of the city. So, instead of worrying about gameplay or performance, or story arc. They're going to focus on stuff like she looks youthful and how is the city structured. And they wonder why nobody takes them seriously anymore. I mean, they have as much validity as a weekly world news article, okay? The reviewer also mentioned, for some reason, she had a nice butt. So the reviewer was looking at her butt. Wouldn't that make the reviewer a gooner? I mean, by their definition, if a male looks at a pretty girl for more than 2.5 seconds, that automatically means that they're some low-life incel gooner, right? I mean, isn't that how it works? Of course, I'm being facetious. That's another load of bullshit. Men look at women. Right? Women that like women look at women. And guess what? They like looking at pretty things. Ah, there's the royal peaches. That's the only one of those bushes I found, so. Or bushes, trees. I don't think I've found another one of those trees yet. Unless that one is, oh, I think that's another royal peach tree. It is. Still only have 100 of them. Are there more over here? We'll be very happy if there are more over here. There are. You're more of the type who gets interested in something if it has an interesting design or story. I mean, most of us are. I mean, most of us aren't playing game just to look at the character. We're playing a game because it has a good story, an interesting world, and some above, at the very least, above average gameplay. Oh wow, I have found the mother load of them. Good, because we're using those, which means we need a lot more of them. And confession. When I first learned of Velma, this was before trailers and art was revealed, I thought the concept of Velma investigating a serial killer seemed interesting to see. I mean, it very well could have been. And they could have teamed her up with Shaggy and it would have been great. Alright, I think we've picked enough stuff for the day. We're not picking anything else. Nope, nope, not looking over there. Not looking over there. I'm looking straight ahead. I'm looking past the glowy tree. That's where we want to go. When the stuff was revealed, I was all put by the character design and clips I saw. I think it's safe to say that a lot of people were. Because what was showcased was not Velma. Ah. Okay. Put the enchanted snowfall away. See if I can get to that other one. Don't even ask me how I got it up there. I can't remember. Velma might sound smarmy, but I see her as someone who cares for her friends and isn't afraid of saying the truth. That Velma was a person who insults and would sacrifice anyone to get her way. And you would be right. She had a way with sarcasm. Velma. I mean. She was also very smart and a bit of a smart aleck. But when it came right down to it, she absolutely put her friends first. Did I water these? Nope, forgot to water the plants. They won't grow without getting watered. I feel like the person who wrote that show didn't understand what Velma was about. You know? It's spring! Oh my god! I took the Christmas stuff down and spring happened. Woohoo! Is that all I had to do? Was take down all the Christmas decorations. I should have thought of that. Oh, what kind of apples do we have now? Green whistle apple. Oh, new apples. Alright. We gotta go. I'm gonna just... Sorry. Or she knew who Velma was and was like, I'll chuck all these good traits and give them how I envision her. Well. Ah! Oh my god, we found him twice. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and grab all these apples now that I've knocked them all out of the trees. Well, it's a good thing I got those other apples when I did, because we won't be getting any more of those now. Did I miss any? Oh, I missed. We have 350 of them. Ah, missed some. 360 of them. Nightshade. That's why I hope the upcoming Scooby-Doo series set in Japan stays a lot more faithful to what the franchise really is. The synopsis reminds me of the 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo. Well, I hope so too. I didn't even know there was another series coming up. We have tons of milk. Oh, I wonder if we'll get any more of the Royal Peaches, or if I screwed that up. Guess I better go find out. Hopefully those don't just run one season. Nope. We still get them. Whew. Okay. Disaster averted. The pages have little crowns on them. That's cute. Wonder what that is. I'll have to keep an eye on that in the future. I don't put random stuff around, I noticed. Unless they have something in mind for it. That almost feels like maybe this area will become a market in the future. Or an extension of our market. Called Yoko saw Scooby-Doo, and they apparently got the studio who made Pokemon to help with the production. Really? The studio, the Pokemon studio is helping to work on it. That was unexpected. Oh, hello, you. And I got some Aria Tuft from you, huh? I have no idea what you are. Bloodberries. Ooh. Dang. Blood. I didn't have any of those, huh? I had bees, but not a ton of them. So berries generally change depending on the season. We were getting a lot of different berries in the winter. Now we're getting things like ember berries and loads of ember berries, so we're going to have a boatload of those. We're getting azure berries. More ember berries. Okay. From the synopsis, the duo will be capturing real monsters and ghosts with the help of a magical girl, a whiz kid, and Scooby's uncle Daisuke Do. I didn't know. Well, I guess if Scooby is an uncle, he could have an uncle. Should be interesting. Honestly, well, it depends on what it's on. Because I'm not hitting a subscription for any of these streaming platforms just for one show. You know? YouTube? Or are you saying on air? We're already up to 647 of those bloodberries. They'll also air on Cartoon Network internationally. Not YouTube, I mean that subscription. Oh, Tubi. Okay. So Tubi and likely Cartoon Network. Trying to figure out, that's not our beast there. That's one we get to talk to. I guess we can't jump up. Yeah, I gotta go around. Oh, good evening, Decimator. And yeah, the music in this game is very nice. It's very relaxing. I kind of wish there were a few more tracks to it. Oh, dang, you came right up to the shop to visit. I appreciate you so much. Oh, well, now, I have not seen someone tending this place in quite a long while. Yeah, well, you know, I've been away for a while, what can I say? There is care here. I can feel it in the soil, in the way the wind moves through the grass. You should cherish the time, little one. It passes faster for you than it does for trees. My name is Verdhorn. I am what some call an elder root. I travel across many lands, through deep forests, quiet plains, and mountains that speak only to the patient. When I walk, I listen. The rivers tell stories. The stones remember old arguments, and the roots beneath the ground whisper secrets older than kingdoms. Sometimes I wander so long that I lose track of the seasons, and time forgets to follow me. But I always find my way back to Ursa. There's a calm here that few places carry. The land breathes easily, and even the winds seem content to wander rather than hurry. So I can return now and then, to rest, to listen, and to remember that the world can still be gentle. It's good to meet you, shopkeeper. The land seems quite pleased that you are here. And let's see, wild plant harvest, increased profits. Alright. I know the side chat thing, you didn't get my first message. You were saying you wish there were more tracks? Yes. You said that the music was good, and I agreed with you, but I also kind of wish there was more tracks. Because there's only like 4 or 5, but then I don't fault the developer since they are a solo dev. Okay, we have metric boatload of ghost berries. And we have a metric boatload of those too. Not quite as many of those, but still a good amount. We have plenty that we can turn into sellable produce. I agree with you. Wow. Yeah, we solo devs have it rough. It's hard to do everything yourself and have people play it. Well, I've played several games that were done by solo devs. And kudos, because like you said, it's not exactly the easiest thing in the world. And I happen to think this one has done a particularly good job with the game. Oh, let's see. Alright, start with the wool. So we'll do one of each of those. Also, there's a live action Scooby-Doo series on Netflix. The gang in it looks like how I imagine them, but there are two things that made me go, eh. Oh, what are those things? One, two, three, okay, 5 orbs. Go with Umbrasite. Okay, that's good. Shaggy's missing his signature goatee, and Velma has a totally different hairstyle. I mean, I'm kind of okay with Velma having a different hairstyle, but I can't imagine Shaggy shaving unless Velma forced him to. It really isn't. It's 100% time consuming, especially at this skill. You would need to know programming, system design, level design, audio design, and this is if you're doing it all from scratch. Well, I don't know exactly how they're doing the game, but you can definitely tell that they put a lot of work into it, and they're still working on it. So, the latest update was just a week ago. They put in something like 50-ish updates since they put the game on Steam, which over the course of, I think, a year and a half, 2 years, that's a lot of work. And if they're doing their own 3D modeling and their own music, that's a lot of work. I think the 3D modeling, they might have picked that up, because some of the characters I recognize from other games. But they have put in tons of work with this. I mean, like, much kudos to them. Oh, I don't call it. I don't think I'd call it asset flipping when it is actually used appropriately. And I would say that their use of the assets is quite appropriate. Alright, let's see, get these. There's an animated Scooby-Doo movie set during Halloween where they turned Velma into a lesbian and in love with the creator of the costumes used by the other show's villain. What? That doesn't even make sense, Nicholas. Yeah, especially since canonically she got together with Shaggy. Regarding what the other two said, I agree. Regarding what Shaggy is supposed to be, they're all supposed to be friends. Wow, you own the original series on D? That's actually pretty cool. Alright, so what are we gonna put in? Let's do the Scarlet Tap and a Soulberry. See, that's probably what was in syndication when I was growing up. Because I remember watching a lot of the old cartoons when I was a kid. I mean, I did grow up in the 70s and 80s. So, you know, I remember watching old Scooby-Doo and, Underdog, the Jetsons, the Flintstones, all that fun stuff. Oh yeah, the original Tom and Jerry. Although I think by then they had already stripped out anything where that would have reeked of we're advertising cigarettes. Gems. I need crystals. Her love interest is called what? Coco Diablo. Oh, you dead? Okay. Oh, I missed one. Okay, what can I put in there? I'll do another out-of-boundium. I love how they have an ore called out-of-boundium because you kind of have to go out of bounds in the game to find it. You're not a smoker, don't worry. You have a dad and brother who smoke, so I know I'd get addicted. Well, I can't say I never did, but I don't. And while I'm not going to sit there and tell other people what to do with their lungs, because, hey, I'm assuming if you're a grown adult, you know what to do with your own body. I would recommend not. And I will say it's a habit that is easy to pick up and hard to put down. And in fact, incredibly hard to put down. Because our brains seem to be perfectly happy to have that dose of nicotine. Yeah, in fact, yeah, I'm good. I don't want to smoke anyway. Not a fan of the smell. Yeah, that's what I heard from so many people. It sounds awful. It's not pleasant. It really isn't. And like I said, I'm not going to sit there and tell other people what they can and can't do with their bodies. It's their choice. But if they were to ask me, do you think I should quit? I would say, if you want to, and if it's at all possible, yeah. If nothing else, you'll save a mess of money. Oh, I almost forgot the honey. Exactly, so many benefits to quitting. Oh yeah. I mean, you're not lying. There are plenty of benefits to quitting. Alright, let me open up the shop. Hello, you. I know, you think you're starving. And I'm assuming you don't eat rocks, okay? Good. Also, the out-of-bounds thing you talked about regarding the game sounds interesting. Yeah, you can actually go out of bounds in the game. And in fact, sometimes you get rewarded by discovering little things, or not so little things, depending. There was a giant octopus yesterday. I didn't feel like going way out there to meet him, but yeah. You might have told me about Animo, but I already knew about Animo because I'm a big fan of Pow World, so I'm always keeping my eye out for similar games. I don't know if I'm going to be doing Animo, though. Okay, so what are we going to offer today? I think I'm going to offer one of these whisper threads. The spirit gratefully accepts your offering of comfort. Oh, what did you give me? A honey glow crystal, huh? So by out of bounds, it's when in the game's level design, or is it more of a glitch? I'm not 100% certain. I don't know if it was something that the developer had intended, or if it was an unintended consequence that the developer said, you know what, we're going to let it be. There. Hello, magical girl. Oh yeah, the goat is a customer. We've had goats as customers, geese. It looks like it's not Talia. It's a solo developer working on their own little project, been working on it for a while. And good evening, drive-by. Happy Sunday to you. I actually have to think of what day of the week it was. Isn't that lovely? If I think about it, I'm gonna get up in a minute and get myself a can of sparkling water. My mouth is kind of dry. A day ending in Y works fine. Oh, come on. It's not that bad, is it? A day ending in Y. Although a lot of people will say that about Monday. Now, don't talk about Monday. It's just a day ending in Y. What's the name of this game? It is called Teddy's Haven. Here. there's the name of the game right on the shop. Because I haven't changed it. But yeah, they did it. They named the game after a beloved dog of theirs that died. And I don't know if the dog died before they started making the game or while they were in the process of making it. But either way, my condolences for the dog because, yeah. Losing a pet is never a fun thing. I would know. I lost my cat of almost 17 years right before New Year's. So, I'm still missing her. Yeah, there's 3 other cats, but as much as I think they're great, they're just not Maylily. Oh, you. I've been waiting for your butt. This is where we get dark lunacite from. Oh no, this is the regular lunacite. Oh, so there's 2 unicorns. That one gives regular lunacite, but there's another unicorn that shows up there at night that gives dark lunacite. But that's where you get it from. Remember you telling me, I still miss Noisy Boy. That's a cute name. I will be honest, that's a very cute name. Yeah, well, one of the cats has been doing her best to keep me company during the day. And she already had a nickname anyway, so it's not like she wasn't already a favorite cat. Yeah, he's the one who sadly died from a heart attack and was overweight. His name was Noisy Boy because he loved to talk. Fair, but sad. Yeah, Miss Carol has a nickname. She is called Recording Kitty because she likes to especially hang out at the desk when I am doing recordings or streaming. Currently, she's off digging up food. Because that's her second favorite activity is eating. And I'm trying to make sure she loses weight and not gains it. You think you heard her? You might have. She's not exactly the quietest cat in the world. She's very chattery. Okay, we already got all the apples. Okay. But yeah, she's a very chattery cat. Oh, alright. Let me go ahead and park my butt up on the market patio so I can go get a drink. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have my drink, which is some sparkling water. called Spindrift. Well, thank you. Can't remember when I discovered this, but this is about a month ago or so. Good stuff. If you happen to like sparkling water with a little bit of fruit flavor, but you don't want it to be super sweet, it's perfect. It's sparkling water with just a touch of real fruit in it. Now, for those of you who are used to super sweet, it's definitely probably not gonna be to your taste. We can put that up. What's it called? It's called Spindrift. So Spindrift. I think we're closed now. I think that's our last customer. Awesome. Everything's loaded in there. Our little stock with are making sure everything's ready for tomorrow. Spindrift? Alright. Yeah, I mean, other thing I drink a lot of is water with Neo drops. So that's like my two favorite things. I kind of stopped drinking soda ages ago. I might have once or twice a year I'll have like something in the Dr. Pepper range or a Sprite, 7-Up type of thing, or ginger ale. But other than that, it's mainly water for me. And coffee. I love coffee. I do limit myself though, because if I had my actual way, I would probably still be drinking a pot a day like I was when I was working at the library. But no, I limit myself to one. I'm probably not going to give up coffee altogether because I do enjoy the taste of it, but I don't need to drink so much of it that I risk caffeine psychosis. You know, I did that once. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. Oh. On our roof. And the more you limit your caffeine intake, the better. I mean, you're probably right, although, I'll be fair, I will have a little, I will drink the caffeinated Mio. But even that, I'm working on limiting. Oh, I guess I've already done, y'all. Okay. Your shop is looking really good. Ooh, we have 23,000. Ooh. Ooh. This might mess things up, but we're going to try it anyway. First, we need to pay the bills. Okay, bills are paid. The wolf forge hammer. Okay, how do I get a wolf forge hammer? That's new. That was from the newest expansion. You say you've had caffeine withdrawal before from drinking zero tea once. You drink too much tea, but you're doing what you can to cut back. You used to drink creamy coffee, even instant coffee at one point. The only instant coffee I drink is Soldier came out with iced coffee. So if I'm going to have a coffee during the summer, I'll have an iced coffee instead of a hot one. Alright, what the heck is this? Crafting magical. We'll harvest fire. Bounce blob. One of these days I'm gonna try that. I don't see this hammer in here. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up more about this hammer because I know nothing about it. That's okay. We have plenty of space to work with right now anyway. But still, yeah, automation, interactive. Oh, I haven't even tried the fishing. Although, when you fish, you don't hurt the fish. You get to put them in aquariums. There. Put that in there so there's some sort of light in there. On options. Input. They put in a third-person camera. When did they do that? That's crouch. That's what I thought. We're just another wisp. And when we're flying, we actually, our form changes into a bird. I knew we weren't human, but I wasn't sure exactly what we were. Now I know. That would explain the lack of footstep sounds. Yeah, that would definitely explain that. That would explain a lot of things. Alright, so back to first person mode, but that was neat. I'm not gonna lie. And finally know what we look like. And it was exactly as I expected. So we're basically one of these things. Now, if we're... why would we crouch then? That part doesn't make sense. Oh, maybe we can take down the Christmas decorations. What else do we have for decorations? I have one of the cats. It's protecting our storeroom. Cauldron aboard. So Halloween stuff. Winter stuff. That's it? Oh well. That's all we have right now. Halloween and winter. Probably hard to program walking in first person and going on the floor to walk due to geometry collision on a technical level. Probably. I imagine that there's a lot of moving parts in programming even the smallest game. And Nicholas, you say you just learned of a game that mixes the horror genre and rhythm games. It's called Wicked Delight. Okay. So we can actually build our own buildings. I haven't even tried to do that yet. But yeah, you've got wood foundation, foundation and ceiling, wall section. You even have wall signs that you can put up. Grave markers, if you want to create a little memorial to a pet or somebody that you've lost. So where am I going to put this? The grass clipped through it there. We'll put it right there. There. Now there's a little memorial for her. Oh, that's incredibly cute. And it scales very well. There we go. That's much better. Actually, these all scale nicely. I do like the amount of customization you get. Oh yeah, the scaling feature is fantastic. The fact that you can scale just about everything. Up and down. I mean, you can scale that very, very teeny tiny. And then turn it into table decoration. Or you can make it very, 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 very big. But I don't think we need it to be that big. So, that works. That does just fine. Now, like I said, the person who made this game, well, a lot of thought into it. I want to put something back here. What kind of furniture do I have? Pretty cool. Not a lot of games let you scale that easily. They have thought of every pain point they could and tried to make it so you could do so much stuff just easily. Nicholas, you say that there was a Power Rangers short film where a certain generation of Rangers met members of Street Fighter. That's kind of cool. And Decimator, I absolutely agree. A game that's user-friendly is pretty awesome. Ooh, let's get this bench ottoman. And maybe a nice rug to put under it. We'll get this blue one. And I kind of wish there were more tables, and maybe there are more tables and I just haven't seen them. Apparently Chun-Li and Ryu morphed into Rangers in it. Okay, I can honestly see Chun-Li becoming a Ranger. She has that kind of spirit to her. Funny thing is, I'm doing all this. I don't think these customers ever use any of the furniture. I'm just doing it to do it. Unless it increases or gives us XP, it might. Let's see if there's... Yeah, but nope. Nope. Contracts. So I've gotten all of that. Okay, decorative office furniture set unlocked at level 23. Instruments at 28. Painting environment 2 at 34. So we have a little ways to go for some of that stuff. Oh, but I haven't got this. Decorative Dining 1. A simple assortment of dining essentials bringing timeless style to your shop. Okay, we'll get that. Horticulturist Guild offers a third set of finely grown variety of produce. I'll pick that up. Weaponsmith Guild is offering a fourth set of higher quality weapons. I'll get that. Wood stairs. The Builders Guild contract shopkeeper may summon an assortment of wooden stairs perfect for reaching high shelves and questionable decorating choices. Alright, we'll get that. Yeah, it's enough of that. So, what new things did I get? Oh. Okay. Some decorative books. Some cups and plates. There's the stairs. Oh my god. A couple of these cups. And put them out on the tables out here. There we go. Oh, looks like people actually use the tables, although they don't. I'm just doing it because. How are we doing on potions? Like those are all full. Those are all full. Probably should go ahead and buy one of each. That way we have them available for restocking. Yeah, Decimator, they thought of a lot of stuff when they made this game. Like, when you go out gathering, you don't have, like, this stuff that all goes into your bag that you gotta cart back and put away. It automatically goes into your inventory storage. So everything that's in here, everything I pick out there automatically goes in there. I mean, they literally try to think of every possible pain point in a game like this to negate it. Great little game for $15. Very smart. You're right. Absolutely. Yeah, good price, good product, very, very well put together. On Steam. I don't know about GOG, but it is on Steam. I mean, just altogether well put together product. Alright, do I want to add anything else before I call it a day and move on to the next day? I do want to fix that. And I need to fix that one. There. Hello, Kitty. Hello, Sarah. I'm gonna have to run past you, dear. I'm just gonna pretend I did not step on the cat. I guess we can't step on the cat. We don't have feet. Oh yeah, and if you leave any crates out, they'll actually get automatically put back in your storage. Oh yeah, there's several cats. This one's cute. But there are several cats in the world. And you can pet them and then they'll follow you around. But they do eventually go back to their homes. I mean, there's Buster, who is staring at the wall for some reason right now. Oh no, they never get lost. You might think they're lost, but they've just wandered back off home. And chickens, of course, we get eggs from them. There are ducks, we get eggs from them. I mean, you literally, if you didn't want to, you wouldn't have to spend any money on buying stuff to sell, although I do sell a few items that I bought, like some of those, like the potions, the weapons. You can't make weapons, but you can sell them. So we got our weapon section here, or potions. This section here is basically for adventurers. We got jams, wide variety of jams, and fizzy drinks. And this is a new area. They just added the patio area. And I've turned it into an outdoor green market. So let me go ahead and grab all the honey while I'm thinking about it. Oh, level 13 beekeeping. But yeah. All sorts of produce out here. Also eggs, cheese, milk. Don't tell Willy Wonka about the fizzy drink. Well, fortunately, they don't seem to be fizzy lifting tonight. Watering is super easy. Oh, that's ready to harvest. That's ready to harvest. And that's ready to harvest. And that's got one more day. Okay, so I need... oh, something else you can do. If you need to grab something out of your inventory, anywhere in the world, if you hit I, you will open up your storage and you can grab anything. So, I'll grab that, the earth buds, and the cacarado seeds. Where are the cacarado seeds? Am I out of them? I don't think I am. Hold on. Seed. I didn't think so. Okay. Oh yeah. Very handy. There we go. Planting is done. Oh, and I keep forgetting to pet Teddy. I'm so horrible. I'm sorry, Teddy. That's Teddy. This bear cub is named, I'm assuming, after the developer's dog. Teddy's very cute. Oh, yes, Teddy is very cute. So, I think everything's ready to open. Yeah. Oh, have I introduced you to the shopkeeper? We got two little guys here. This little furry-looking critter, whatever it is. And, yes, this rock is the shopkeeper. I can't remember their names. Well, I have to pay their payroll. Rocco and Buddy. So I'm assuming Rocco is the rock. No, you can't talk to them. But they will check out your customers. And you do pay them. We have the water wisp, the earth wisp, and the air wisp, and they are responsible for managing inventory. You're back, though quite late. Well, welcome back, Elf. And you got here exactly when you could. So that is fine. Okay, we've paid our bills. Now I'll start the shop, and while they take care of the customers, I will take care of making more stuff. Alright, let me go with Blue Sky Shard. Two Lunacite shards, because I want one of the Lunacites for here, for the ether, and one of the Lunacites over here for crystals. Now, I need 4 more crystals. Let's go with more out-of-boundium, some star shard, lavendrite, and honey glow. Okay, that was the honey glow. I believe this is, yeah, that's the lavendrite. That's the star shard. And the out-of-boundium. It takes you so long to bathe, you're kind of compulsive in your routine. You gotta really, like, start. Well, you still got here, so welcome. You're back. Me and my family were watching David. Well, welcome back, Peplup. How was the movie? Or is it a show? Cool. Alright, we're gonna do 3 tan this time. I ought to start selling the thread. I haven't done that yet. Okay, milk. How's the game been? The game is very nice, especially considering it is a solo dev project. They have been very meticulous about their game and very engaged with the people that play it. If somebody says that there's some pain point they have with the game, or there's something they really wish that was in the game, this developer does everything they can to make sure it happens. Yes, one developer. She or he, I'm not certain which, has been working on this for a couple of years now. And from what I can tell, they're pushing for a... Hold on, let's find out. Let's see. I could have sworn I saw something about a release date. Currently expecting the full release to happen by late 2026 to early 2027. So, their goal is the end of this year, beginning of next year. I think I got it for her. Because it was just it's just that type of game that is awesome to relax to. Alright, what am I'm gonna do some more of the green whistle apple. And what was the other apple? Frost? Frostvale. Oh, we got another level in the shop. Woohoo! We leveled up. Let's go with some Spay Peach and some Royal Peach. Where's the Royal Peach? I love how the Royal Peaches have little crowns on them. That's so cute. Oh, I think I've mentioned this before, but I don't know if you were here when I did. Another thing about the game is, like, when you're, all this stuff that I'm crafting, I don't have to come gather it the next day. It automatically goes into the inventory. Which I thought was another nice touch. Yeah. Like I said, they literally did think of just about everything. Okay, we'll go with some Luna Bright Jam. And then, what are these? Ice Rose Berries. Almost done here. One more thing. I need 5 honey. I do like that they also added a search function. Also makes life easier. And I like that I now have a space that I can call a storage crafting area. Oh yeah, especially since there are so many things. So many different berries and fruits and ores and items that you can sell, that you can buy at wholesale and sell for a profit. much money do we have? 22,000. Okay, we'll get the produce display too. Order of gardening 2. Produce display 3, shelving 3. Dragon whelps, huh? So I can sell baby dragon statuettes, huh? Oh, never mind. There's the decorative office stuff. I want that. Okay, how much money do I have left? 16,000. Oh, we spent 6,000. Not too bad. Alright, what did we just get? I'm assuming this is going to be books. Yep. Ooh. Oh. Oh dear. Alright, so... I wish I remember that the stairs are over here. Huh. Okay. I think I'm gonna make myself a little office up there. I know. I just said I was gonna make a medieval office. Silly, huh? Silly, silly. But I'm going to do it. So we need some sort of furniture. We'll go with this small table. And of course we need a chair. I'll put that stuff in here. There's a reason for it. I'm definitely going to want a tabletop candle. A couple wall-mounted candles. And maybe a candelabra. Back here. And nothing wrong with having an office? No, there is nothing wrong with it. Lakeside. Which one am I get? Okay, we'll get that painting. Definitely want a rug. We're gonna go with, I think we'll go with this square rug here. Small potted blue flowers. We'll go with those. Okay. Okay, we need that book stack. And an open book. I want an inkwell. We'll have an open scroll and a closed scroll. Now, do I have anything shelving-wise I can use? We'll hold off on that. I don't know if I'm actually going to use it. We'll get this ottoman and more flowers. Ooh, hanging flowers. I like hanging flowers. We'll get one of those. We'll get these nice orange ones. Now, I know you're like, why are you putting all that in there? There's a reason. I'm going to start with some light. Start with this tall candelabra. Put that over in this corner. Oh, well, welcome to everybody. Feel free to say hi. I promise I don't bite. And let me know what you think of the game. This is actually a very charming game, I think. Table. And I'm going to make that bigger. Now I need the chair. All right. What else? Grab that inkwell. Grab the scrolls. Okay, I'm going to put you down for the moment. I want that one first. Also, we have some very loyal lurkers. They might not speak English, too. Alright, what else we have? Excuse me. With the tabletop candle. Okay. That's not what I wanted. I want this. There we go. Medium potted orange plant. I guess we could put it on the ottoman. Why not? All right. Painting. All right, we need some sort of bookshelf. Do I have anything like that? Decoration. Plant. Banners. Books. You know, I don't seem to have a small fireplace. That's expensive. Could be just they don't know what to say, but some yes are likely shy. I try to break the ice when nobody else is in chat because she's fun dinner. Oh, thank you. Cat, what are you doing? Thank you. Thank you for getting up in your bed. Yes, the cat has her own bed on my desk. She's very, very spoiled. She's a very spoiled cat. We got that. And I think I'm gonna have to go to display. I'll get this small edge shelf. Oh, we'll get a small shelf too. Okay. So we'll put that in there. We'll put that in there. Oh, wrong one. Furniture. Shelves. Nope, it should be under furniture. Small edge shelf. Yes, that's decoration only. That way people aren't coming in here and trying to buy my stuff. Now, need the books. Put the hourglass over here. Put the open book next to the book. Still got room to put a couple more items on that. Maybe I can move this over here. I'm also glad we get people in here who bring conversation that I would never think to, like Nicholas. He brings up some strange topics. My aim is usually to make people laugh with my weird humor. Well, I enjoy hearing what everybody has to say. You know, so long as you're not running up in here and going, check out my OnlyFans and posting a link and then running out again. In which case, you know, go F off with yourself. I'm sure that's what you're doing on OnlyFans anyway. That's looking very nice. Very cozy little office. Sure, we could add some more to it, but I think for the moment, I would call that a good little office. All right, I will feed you. Oh my god. You eat and eat and eat and eat and eat. Yeah, you're so big I can barely feed you anymore. As well, Wolf and I are here to prevent so you don't have to be distracted by bots and spammers. Well, I appreciate it too. Welcome back, Destinator. I'm feeding this big boy because, well, he needs to get fed now and then. He's getting harder and harder to feed all the time. I'm trying to actually give him a nice meal this time. Ooh, level 35. Every critter on Eartha knows your name and your snack pocket. Oh my god, that's an achievement. Restocking is up to level 25, so feeding him counts for tending and for restocking. Standing right there is certainly an interesting choice. What's the only place I can stand it and get the food in his mouth now? Trust me, if I had any other place I could stand, I would be. I'm just sitting there going, okay, here's your food. Don't decide you need to take a leak, okay? Alright, last one. And you better be full for the night. I don't think he's ever full. I could probably keep doing that for a half an hour, and he would still. And he grew. He is literally as tall as the building now. He is continuing to grow. I have no clue how big he will get. Considering he wasn't much bigger than that cat when he started. And now he's... Yeah, I have no clue how big he's going to get. He is a big monster. Hey, that probably wasn't the best place for me to put him. Okay. Yeah, you can tell I'm an 80s kid. We grew up with things like Garbage Pail Kids, so. Alright, let's get some sleep now. Oh, it's 12:25. Wow. It's already that late? I didn't realize it. Hello, Sarah. Yeah, I'm pretty darn sure that he's grown considerably since the stream started. I don't think he was as tall as the building before. Close to it, but not that tall. You watched Garbage Pail Kids movie thinking it was just going to be cheesy. It was actually hard to watch. Really? Brow is the best story buddy in all of Ursa. Whether it's raining, snowing, or sunny, he's always ready to share a tale. Okay. Awesome. And time flies and you're having fun. And this is a very fun game. I actually do recommend it if you're into games made by solo developers. You're into games that have like no well, I was going to say no constraints. There's always constraints in a game. But it pretty much lets you make whatever shop you want, do pretty much what you want. It's a very free-form game. I don't know how to put it. Somebody give me a closer term than that. If you would. Just gonna grab a few more of these ghost berries, like I don't have a bazillion of them already. Alright, we've gotten plenty and plenty of berries. Yeah, stay home for the UGG. Yeah, the Garbage Pail Kids movie is just a rude, cruel movie. This kid named Dodger kept getting picked on if you haven't seen it. Actually, I'll spare you. They even have something in the movie called The Stay Home for the Ugly. I mean, on one hand, I understand that's kind of the humor of Garbage Pail Kids, but I don't think they even went that far with it. Alright, we have picked enough. Let's go up here. Nope, we can't go up there yet. I have to hit this. So, this is something that people had asked for a long time that the developer actually added. So you can hit this object of saving. Say you're in the middle of a day. You don't want to lose some progress, but you know you're not going to be finishing out the day because you have to close the game. You can now save whatever progress you've made and not lose it. Very nice. It really, I never had trading cards with a toy since I was an 80s kid. I know it was a spin-off of Cabbage Tail Kids. Oh yeah, it was a whole thing. Let's just say that some of those cards would make you blink and go, what the actual hell did I just look at? Alright, we're going to pet Teddy one last time. But it was funny. The cards were hilarious. Gruesome, but hilarious. I kind of wish I still had my, why does it say I saved 50 seconds ago? I thought I just saved. Okay. There. Better. So, once again, this is Teddy's Haven, a fantasy-inspired shop simulator. You've seen it all as gross humor, but as far as the movie goes, I think it was just poorly executed. Probably. They probably don't get that humor now. When we got got it in the 70s and 80s. Teddy's Haven is a cozy shop sim filled with magic and charm. Sell over 400 items, decorate with 250 plus items, and create the shop of your dreams. Meet mythical creatures, level up your skills, harvest the land, and uncover the peaceful wonders of life on Ursa. And it has 96% overall positive from 2,200 users. Currently sits at 93% positive in the last 30 days. It came out May 6th of 2025, so just a little over a year ago. And the developer is aiming for a late 2026, early 2027 full release. Like I said, it's done by a solo developer by Teddy Bear Games LLC. And it is $14.99 USD. So, since I really love this game, it's peaceful and funny. It would be nice if a few extra elements can be added, like a map and perhaps a journal that shows you what you've discovered and what you have left to discover. I lose track with the wide variety of products that can be created, and having a journal will help track this as well as tracking the fish to see if all have been discovered. But overall, I'm really enjoying the game so far. Keep up the good work. The game scratched quite the itch for me. As far as cozy games go, this is the first one that didn't put in some kind of clock or objective on me and truly gave me freedom to do what I wanted. In that sense, it feels more like a sandbox game. That's the term I was looking for, a sandbox game. As far as the shop management game goes, the complete and total freedom with placing and sizing objects, as well as the massive breadth of things to sell, means you really do make a shop that's unique to you. You will not sell every kind of product. There's too many options to do that. You will inevitably choose what's most interesting to you as a shop. Plus, the community on their Discord is wholesome AF. Oh no, you didn't. You didn't miss out on as much as you think, because the 80s did carry over nicely into the 90s. So as you can see, people are really liking this game. As you can tell, I really like this game. I do like to pick this up when I just want something low-key to play. And I decided to do it tonight because I saw that there were a couple updates that I had missed. So I wanted to see what the changes were, and oh dear, were there changes. There's a lot of extra space now. I have no idea what to do with all that extra space yet. We'll have to figure it out. You're going to throw it on your wish list? Do so. It does periodically go on sale. But if it's something you think you would enjoy playing and you happen to scratch up $15, I'd say it's worth it. I already, let's see how many, I played 37 hours almost. Like I said, I pick it up whenever I'm in the mood for it. I've certainly gotten my money's worth because I did get it on sale. So it's definitely one of those games that you can come back to whenever you just need to relax and play something. And apparently, a couple of these achievements that I just got must be brand new achievements because very few people actually have them. So I think we're going to call it here. like I said, it is after 12:30, and I do still have a morning stream to get ready for. Of course, we will be back in Lotro, hopefully with less crashing. But well, we're just going to cross our fingers on that. Let me finish off by thanking everybody that has stopped by this evening. Starting from the bottom up, thank you to Decimator for being here and hanging out and the fun conversation. I appreciate you. Oh, well, thank you. And I hope you have a good rest of your day or night wherever you're at. Thank you to El Alchemy for hanging out and being a mod. I appreciate both very much. Thank you to Nicholas Patton for being here and hanging out. And of course, as always, for all the fun conversation about different games. I do appreciate all of it. Thank you to Piplup Star. Let me try that again. Piplup Stars Commander. Your name is difficult, but Knight, you're on the West Coast, okay. But I like it anyway. And thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. I mentioned Nicholas already. Oh yes, and thank you to Drive By Victim for dropping by and hanging out. I appreciate you. And I hope you have a good Monday, because I know that, hey, it's a work week. Woohoo! And I'm scrolling up. I don't think I missed any. Oh yes, Lost Cause Nothing. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. I am glad you're alive and breathing. And I appreciate you stopping in. And Elle, you say you'll be there, though you have some blood work to look forward to in the morning. Unironic. Woohoo! Well, I hope the blood work is, well, it goes as good as expected. Or maybe better than expected if you're not expecting good. Something like that. I hope positive things. Let's just say that. Well, I usually stream about 9:30 in the morning on Mondays, and I'll be doing Lord of the Rings Online, which has seemed to have become the de facto Monday stream. For those of you who popped in and out, or perhaps you stuck around and lurked, well, thank you. I do appreciate each and every one of you. Oh, that's 6 a.m. for you? Yeah, you'll probably be asleep. And Elle, you say your last blood work came out perfect to your great surprise? Well, I am glad to hear that. But yes, for those of you who popped in and out, or perhaps you stuck around and lurked, well, thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you. Next time, say hi. I promise I don't bite, although I do seem to knock stuff off my desk. And with all that being said, if you don't want to miss all the fun casts and you haven't already, you know what to do. All the fun clicking things the website wants you to do. You lovely folks have a wonderful rest of your night, day, or evening, wherever you're at. Until next time, bye for now.